hope it's fine. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yes, please. Thank you. Here I go. Back at it again. Overslept a bit, but whatever. Dude. He always does this. He's just a magician. I mean, can't do anything here. Why is this not taking up? Okay. An our door. Anything new? Even is he? Not here. And I can look through everything else again. Alright. Pardon me as I can... I need to hit it, shit. But okay. Ah. 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 about the tables? The what about the table? The plate on the floor? The katana? Okay, whatever. You Russian? Wonderful. Why you're just literally out of just out of sight. Hold on, let me just. Sorry, sir. Hope you're okay. Especially with your coughing fits. Glasses are broken. Oh, good grief. Self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel. Careful now. Raise medical officer has finished examination of body. Okay. Reached a cervical vertebrae. we won. No polish. Or just broken piece of glass. Okay. Well, still have. Oh wow, still throbbing. Huh? I'm sure that's not at all useful at all. Yeah, sure, I'm sure. I look at this. I forget to look at this. I don't remember. It's only been 15 minutes. Oh my god. Nothing else? Nothing else. What else do we do? Outside? Swung it. Swung it off. Is that detective? He did it, the great detective. Just look at everything and see if I missed anything. Yeah, freaking up. Why? Just here, hello? Sure you knew what the yard bit off more than it could do. And through it all, but there was doubtlessly her luck was out. tall and I stood tall. Did the great. Oh. Is this this freaking Frank Sinatra? Is that what this is? I don't know. Oh, hello. I thought about that. I forgot how he just falls over. Now he's bonking me in the face. Let's read the climactic finish. His fists away, thanks. It's pinned by the stockily built crewman who is usually on guard here. Damn. What a bird. I see some. Yeah, I'm sorry. So just practice recording, nothing to report every half hour. Alright, my dude. Dropping head this morning for some reason. Someone like everyone on here has a throbbing head for some reason. I wonder why. Yep. That's it. All right then. Wait, did we take that? Why do we take it? Maybe he took it. I don't know. We can look at this now. Sure, of course it is. Okay, left to right, because, yes. Why? Let's play on the corner. Saucer, huh? No, why don't you put a saucer on it? What? Yeah, with Cosmo's diary. Who cares about ethics? Great. Oh, I just realized the traveling case is open. Which probably means the pet's out. The pet's out. Come up to play. Russian. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, I wonder if it's in the vents somewhere. So I wouldn't think she would knock literally everything down in shelf 1, 2, and 3. That, and why would she practice ballet? Yes. How would I even get... Okay. Alright. No place like home. Is that one giant bag I can't look at for some reason? Okay then. That's the alarm. Oh, it's a vessel sighted a quarter mile forward. Oh, I see. Now everything's in disarray. Almost like the other room. I wonder. Dude. Right. We're in Pavlova's cabin, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Oops, I already saved. Here we go. Gotta be more careful, dude. Inspector. He knows he's an inspector? Okay then. Alright then, little child. Just prove it. Prove everything right here, right now. Why yeah, okay. Why am I being thrown? Okay, fine. Hello, sir. Hanging on the clothes racks. Okay, fine. Guessing nothing's gonna happen, so let's do this. Hello? Sir. Why do you... Okay. Please look above his head. It's just the way it's doing that. From the bend, I can see you looking up on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. But I do this again. Oh, I think I know where he's going. The ventilator, man. I even put my arms through that hole. Danger. I look like I'm ready. Behold! It's a snake! Struggle, you good there, pal? I see we are. but that doesn't make any sense with, you know, this thing. Oh no, this thing we got. That's between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. His neck was almost certainly broken as a result. Strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. It's just wrong. Poisoning spectacular. Let's go. Deceive yourself. Soap with your hand. What did you say? What's that? What? Oh. Markings change each time it slots its skin. Well, imagine it would be found in deep depths of the game. Randomize victim. Signs of injury, Oh wait, is he gonna say? That's just wrong. So it's different at the scene of the crime. Yeah, you never looked in there, did you? No, okay. There's nothing in there though. Okay. explain the dying message, but okay. Well, that's our job, really. Words there. Speechless. Incredible, you solved the mystery. What? Done what? So the egg-laying creatures part of the reptile family. And reptiles don't drink milk. Ah. Something that was electric milk, you see. So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. Use some other fruit to encourage bidding. There's something else. Snakes have no ears. Not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. I wanted to say as they were Arabia. In order to the snakes to dance to the sounds of a flute. So first play of music in time with the snake's natural movements. Hands no ears. These creatures are so inept to be practically useless. There's one other thing. You have more? These scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in those cabins. I should try harder. So I could go through the ventilator to the next door cabin and couldn't have come back for help. No reason why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Yes, please. I like that he's like going with this. He doesn't care about being right or wrong. It's like if he's right or wrong, right or wrong. That's nice. I'm free again. Just poof, vanished. Course correction time. Hello. How did Oh wait, right. She had she had her hand over like the back of. She had her right hand over the back of this hand. Would cover the wound.
Yes!
Convenient that you just open it for no reason. It's fresh. This friend of hers doesn't. Snakes don't have claws, do they? Oh, right. Hello? I wonder what this is. Oh, that's the bell. That's the one. What about that? It's the blackest outfit.
Yes!
It is very cute. That's so good. See, and apparently have it somewhere in here. You must have it, because scratch mark. Doctor. Russian blue. What? Just wondering. Why is there a snake? Then just there. Your observation is a question for this background. Just more just don't feel like touching anyway. It's not snake sloth skin. Why would you take it out of your pocket? It was already hidden enough in your pocket. What? Okay. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. What is this thing exactly? Can this thing move? I think this is just a toy. Yeah, it is adorable.
Yes!
Don't have much like that though. I have our balls. The bouncy kind. Oh, for the reason. blue breed of cat by the name of Abracana. Alright. Borrow your photograph. Thank you. Okay. After I give her food last night. That's what happened. How did I run up the billboard? Where's the ventilator? Now. That's just wrong now.
Yes!
Take that, maybe. Circumstances of the victim's death is by personal report. Who knows what I Venom or a report? Yes, his neck is broken. The Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. That is wrong. We just have it here. I thought we were going to show it, but alright.
Yes!
Mark on the floor. Perhaps you should come a little bell. These are still undialed results. Ingredients of shoe polish. That's what those goggles are for. The polish is a perfect match. So you just need to be the shoes. It's hard to imagine what happened. It's losing. It's caught his foot at that point in the tripped. Is there anything in here, I wonder? Yep. You said you looked in here, there wasn't much. I mean, it is true, but... Come on, dude.
Yes!
Big basket. Mhm. You took it. Alright. That would be this.
Yes!
Darkest color. Same glass bell. Was there did the cat show itself in this game? I don't remember at all. Death by tripping over a cat. Elementary. I think there's more than just tripping over a cat, but who knows? And couldn't you just? Why is you not like treated it at all? There no tissues or bandages or anything? It's probably because it's a new scenario. Kitten's not used to this place yet. Oh no. Mm. Be the cat. Where is it? Why is the snake there? Is it yours? It's yours. Piroshko. Alright. Get your reach to understand Someone understands. Snakes for sure. Keep putting one in. No venom. Oh, snakes are venomous, maybe. Adorable like cry. Mouses. That's why the mouse trap is there. Great. Friend's favorite food. Alright. Sholmes is... His soul's gone. What's the cat climb up Bill Gordon? It's not even venomous. The deuce is something so in there to land the starring role. Okay, well. Am I free? Gonna put handcuffs on me again or no? Actually, what? Oh, great. Before we made our next port call. It's a very close companion of yours. So not, So let's do a conclusion. No further distractions. You must cover the real truth here. Alright then. Thanks a lot. It's this, I think. Nothing else, right?
Yes!
I guess we don't need language Japanese in this case. He was studying Russian. Who knows? Picked it up very fast. Simple for a native, could say. Simple for a native. No, I'm dumb. If this was an accident, why would he put it in? Oh yeah, and instant death. It's that part. Right.
Yes!
Half of a bell is on the floor. Half of it is in this cabin. So that means who retrieved it? But how did she not take all of it?
Hold it!
Oh. Of course, we know this. Oh, he's talking about me. Oh, right. Sure.
Yes!
We're saying yes to that. Who was the captain? What happened? Just like on wardrobe. Yeah. Oh, we proved this already. Naruhodo. Quite dark. You sure are, huh? But there's no windows. This doesn't make any difference, does it? Or are there windows? I don't know. Oh, hi. A strong sailor, huh? Before she was dancing around this ship's band. Don't accuse ships of being criminal. One young student died and he was there in his cabin. Alright then. Really fixating on the bolted door. Please, we've talked about this so many times, Susato. It's not possible. Yeah. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yep. You can do the honors. Alright. What is this?
Yes!
Place that. A certain rock. Miss. Now, the problem's gonna be, how did people not know the ship was tilting? That the ship was stopping. Hmm. Satisfy one's curiosity. Alright then. Alright. Her luck. Wait, that was... So the second time was him, of course. The bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. Okay. Did it a little earlier today. But it has but one purpose in life. To be pressed. We don't remember anything. What if it's promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Oh, good grief. What do I have to oh, this. Right.
Yes!
Roll the first class area of the ship, right? Ship's log here. Oh. Ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. I carelessly left it atop the little makeshift room straight up there. I was busy taking it into archive. It was mine to return to you later. So is this the trial? Is this the trial of the whole chapter? Yeah, sorta. This chapter's just this chapter's basically a giant investigation. There's no trial. At least I don't remember there being one. It's just like Miles Edgeworth games. It's just a mix. Something happened, yeah, sure. Yeah. Up to that conclusion now, let's go. Thanks, Holmes. Sholmes. Sorry. Your head, man. Stop your head since this morning. You have all sorts of good. So even if he has what's sort of hazy. Oh, I wonder why. I don't remember how this happened. Wait. I'm just gonna let the game explain. Include meals for your survival. He was always sure it was. It's on the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening. Oh, who was a fun chicken? And did you eat any of the Hmm. Yeah, why and how did this happen? Surely it wasn't just to plan out, you know, covering up Asogi's death, but why? How? Every single member of the crew is a conspirator. God himself will be hauled over the coals. Ooh. Aiding and abetting a renegade. Everything from LA, Russia. Great. Waters near Shanghai. In the waters near Shanghai? Okay. I should go. Oh, is that why? No? Crew killed such a newly board passenger. Happens to which the overwhelming with time is sorry, What if from the door? Just a single cabin to watch. Time is to emergency stop in the hours. Oh. I see. Try to display to hide the broken fragments of glass. Told busy night. Say, listen to long boring stories we don't believe. Only what we see with our eyes. It's not hard. His toy cry in the wind. Here's the well, yeah. And final logic and music spectacular. Alright. Peace. Alright. Observation. These two perfect. Okay. Scene of Mr. Soap's death. Or some trace evidence that one of those two was there when it happened. Chances are they would have ink, since they used ink. And it would be somewhere on their hands, I would think. Hello, there it is. It's just back of there apparently. Alright then. stain on the back of your white uniform. I don't know where the bird comes from. That was mine about the stain. Yeah, stain. So the stain has executive attention. Very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. What made it is clear. Alright. Proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform is. I don't have the ink by itself, but I do have this picture.
Yes!
Ink it shows this cause stain on the uniform. Purple. Any drops. Okay, so everyone on the ship was part of this. Forgot about that part. Alright. In dead students camp to make it look like a wardrobe man did it. How did you know I was in there? You knew I was in there? Maybe he looked and put the thing back on. I don't know. Press button to make burrito, which is stop and bolt cabin door shut. At least no one would expect. Alright. One in the morning, duty, for my best friend. So I saw a student put on the floor. Furry friend. Took the ventilator into Mr. Circuit's cabin. They tripped over it, broke his neck when he fell on the floor. This is when Cat ran away. Spovo then visited the cabin next to hers. There's like the laying left on the floor. She heard sounds and they falling on the floor as well. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and yeah. Is he already dead? Okay. My body is on the floor, not moving. Myself, you know? What is it? An incident that precipitated this fence kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, those are the facts. There is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. Oh. Might have a thought. Don't you feel about some several sort of bad luck and broke his neck? Seems unnatural. Why would he have his fists clenched? Almost like he's holding on to something. even though he would be falling. He would try to catch himself.
Yes!
I didn't think about that. One's instinct still can hold flat. Ball to your fist. Fist. Been investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Oh, please. Oh, great. What Brady imagine I found there? An earring, huh? No wonder. Observation, yes, sir. Where does the cross the moon come from? Not the left ear. This ear. Oh, hope the game catches on, please.
Yes!
Good. Thanks for showing that this whole time. Something's missing. Little link holding it. Something looking at, I suppose. Try the ear. Spread it. Wouldn't the crewmen found this thing when they were searching, when they were examining the body, doing the post-mortem report? What? And he says he just examined it a short while ago? Alright. So in the room before he died. This, at last in this cabin, could relax from this horrible long day. The cat wasn't used to the situation and ran off. Spectre. Oh. Green purple. Oh, he knows. He's not a ballerina. Here's the ballet meeting impression. Remember? Wow. What a man. The company was performing Shanghai at the moment. Run away. Ooh. Looking at the wrong place. Oh. I see, okay. What's the way? Wardrobe. So I picked it up. Alright. You should have looked. If you knew one half was. If you knew you had one half, you should have just looked around. But no. If he had pulled the bell cord and called for his captain on the ship, would your friends would have remembered the crew? He said first things. Alright, Inspector. Yes, bodyguard. Police knew about me, they would arrest. Pulled bill cord. Yeah. And now she's gonna ask why you she thought. So ring the bell cord. There's one more deduction to make. I'm on the center. What exactly was he looking at, huh?
Take
At
that!
least he could have. Use another opinion here. One of the crew. Zelda's close friend, whatever. Between them, they might be able to help in some way. Hand over to the British police, that's good. And the detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. In the future, I'm sure you would be able to. Anyways, now she's in exile for life. Tomorrow. It's me going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Right. Great Britain. So before you can terrible stress in London. What? Okay, Sholmes. I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. It's distracting. Good grief, dude. possible. He's embarking at the next port. I have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. Terms of studies total were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. Must be one lawyer and one assistant. Huh. So go ahead. Sure, problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. It requires one lawyer and the study talk can continue, surely. No other lawyer. Obtaining in your own country would be of little value in Great Britain, right? Huh. Voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Opportunity. Find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Unless studying law. Chance to work. I mean, we have a month. God. So I can study to learn what I must become a good lawyer in Great Britain. Anybody can learn all that in just 40 days. No way to find out. I guess the bones. Single day, which let me try. Time which for Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer. So what a punishment is deemed appropriate. He said there was something he had to do in Great Britain. That he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. Learn these people. The routine of existence that we all harbor gives interest, gives fascination. But there's no measure of man learns his character now. For example, evidence of this man's exemplary character today was Chronicles. Similar to this video. Ending to passing of his close companion, despite the accusation of guilt, and showing resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well, taking a clever way to award my report to the Department of Justice. Doesn't make a promise to lie. I don't do anything at all to make up. Shortcomings here. Next, how best to make my report. Alright, see you, lad. Chronicles. This sword's been possibly gone for generations. Alright then. Single minute of freedom. You spare a moment. Oh boy. Don't die on the way there. That's probably insensitive. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Reach to the ground 3 times. What? Just once, but 5 times. Restoring technique several times is quite interesting. So no before Japanese wrestling. Oh, it's not wrestling. Traditional and ancient jujitsu technique. Let's take down. Use your head swimming. Believe me. Bad of arts myself, somewhat accomplished boxer. Donk. Donk. Just kind of instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Of course. Oh no. Here we go. That is what you're doing. This is not their TikTok, is it? What's a Sato squash? Fuck. Karuma. Surprise sword that's been passed on for generations to Super Clan. You managed to get permission to bring it with you. The time on study tours wasn't a regular, surely. This man's sword is his soul. Just a capital from the katana. What guides me? I'm proud to wielder just less evil into. But you want so much rebelling. It's very important to have you in Great Britain. So there's anything to make it happen. Appreciate you seeing it through with me. Great Britain's capital, London. That's the end of the chapter. Ow! Chapter. Crash course candidate. Achievement unlocked. Neato. I'm done. Adventure of the Runaway Room. Oh boy. Chronicles. Town of the Baskervilles. Oh, and this, it just loops around. Okay. Alright then. I don't remember. I don't remember much of this story. At least the details. Remember these two fine, but not this as much. But whatever. Continue anyway. So, Mama came back a bit ago, but she's at the neighbor's, so I'll check if she has anything she brought. Oh good. Almost dropped my headphones again. Please stop.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Clean voices. Very nice voices.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Is that a tower? What the? Grandiose place. Ooh. Lord Chief Justice's office. Incredible place. This is also okay. Stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. They've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. Like example like this has quite a different impact, would you agree? Not even wooden paper for most of our buildings I've seen constructed from. Certainly unfamiliar. Yeah, mechanisms. This place again? It's Lord Chief Justice's office. Supreme Court of Great Britain. We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We're supposed to let your Lord Chief Justice know that we have arrived from Japan. So we can't. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. This envoy is to report news of Kazuma-sama's death. Here's our message and invoice to be used done. Actually, Kazuma's place as the law student. He's like a study tour. So you need to requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Great Britain's appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To be officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here. Good morning. Sorry to keep you. Sorry for keeping you. Hello there. What's your name again? I don't remember. Trust you aren't too exhausted for a long voyage from Japan. Mr. Timekeeper. Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh no, don't mention it. We're happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strawhot, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Everyone here is tall. What was wrong with females? It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strawhot. Yoinosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Look at that. Can I? Oh, I have an armband now. I was to wear as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Eat. These are the skills justice. That's what they sure that all attribute advisors. Yeah. There are more those who enter the court. Events are even more suspicious, they will weigh more heavily on the knocking side. Very partial, I'm sure. Oh, Kazuma Asogi. His name is written on there. Study tour of Great Britain. I'm sure you would have found the truth you were looking for here. Just before you even had a chance to see the place. I had such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when you alone look at so bad though. Okay. I'll show you this. Accept this item, I issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. Something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Is there any more than 24 seconds of my time? Mr. Naruto? Leave for now. Alright. Look around first. Looks like an over the top tombstone is top lower to me. Basically everything is normally made of wood and paper, and it's made of brick and stone here. At least it's sturdy. Bricks placed together, packed together on these shelves to go from floor to ceiling. Well, not exactly, but alright. There are books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Very bad dream. I don't know about British law either. There are books about the systems of other Western nations. French would be Spain, Holland, or Russia. Something about asking Lord Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? Perhaps thought best abandoned. Okay, so I didn't look at the candle. I looked at the bookshelf. Well, I can look up to the sides, which has nothing. These medieval giants facing each other across the room. Knight statues. Suits of armor. Maybe they're like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. In Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. They roam around in the middle of the night. Tell me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. I'm sure. Some kind of clock. It's gonna be inside some sort of giant clock. These gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive, even. Siri, you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? Lord Chief Justice, I mean? He does like looking at his pocket watch. Boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm sure you fiddle with clocks that size. I'm sure you could call him a boy. Those clocks make clear how large they are. There's something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Okay, right. So, what impressions of our capital so far? How do you like them? When will, help? So nervous, so gosh, it's splendid, isn't it? I wonder if you have some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. Someone almost lost for words. Glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas. Even cables supplying electricity. They spearhead every revolutionary technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Is astounded just a word? Are jolly and full of vigor. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Exhibition. Cultural and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris' world fair like a toy shop. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Do say so yourself. Some lower set in the Grand Empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Right, now, report. Lord Chief Justice, I think you're expecting a student of law for the study tour, aren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Cosmo Asogi, serves. That's right. Mr. Government has already been telegraphed for reports into the situation. I understand the young man has lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. Because your natural excellence deepest condolences to yours. I think I shouldn't talk. I'm just unfit for talking. Unless I clear my nose for some reason. I'm disappointed. Specifically to inform me of the news. Here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news. I mean, the Japanese are a people of power called courtesy. I see that's true. It is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. Yours out, Lord Strongheart. It's about the study tour. Senator Hodo here would like to make a proposal. Wait now, well, Mr. Naruto? Right. Thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing this study tour to go ahead. Please understand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. Without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. In that case, what if there was someone else, not a lawyer from Japan? Something I don't know. I think a lawyer was advised to Great Britain from your country. That was Mr. Asogi. At least that's what I've been able to understand. It is... Someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer. It's... Actually, there's no one. Imagine that. It's me. It's me. I can do it. I don't actually have any qualifications as such, as of yet. I'll just say I used to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once. This happens. And I was the accused. Let's go into details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. Learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Warrior. The watch from Japan is from some 50 days, I believe, what you might call a full education. You can qualify lawyer here in Britain. Not only do you need a university degree in law, but you must also complete several years of training. It was far too short a period of time. You can't just go back to Japan. Cause Mr. Sogi's journey only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I almost sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. But I'll do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking. Please. 31 seconds. You open a statement there, so it's 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. For the judge appeal, I would say. Still, that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Thanks. So, can I put those words to trial, eh? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Let me ask you one thing first, so... Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Sogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. Let's see. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. Test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. From the test stage, exactly. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Real spur of the moment. Timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense yet, so this will be welcome news. Today, straight away. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? Like, client being guilty or not guilty isn't everything, but sure. Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. He'll be put to death. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. Possibly agree to such a test. Would be toying with another life. Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. Can you? So, There's no need to overcomplicate this. All I have to do is ensure that you don't lose. Mr. Naruhodo, you come to me claiming to be a lawyer. Seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. You say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Isoki. I like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make things happen, make that happen. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. Sorry, but time is pressing. Sorry, but the mic noises. I'm trying to change my mic to make it more comfortable. Trial begins shortly. Well, it's okay. Yes. Alright then. If I have to give you a message now, it's get to it. 15 seconds. You need to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, as I suspected, is it? You have noble intentions, but like a result to see them through. This is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire a ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Sorry, I understand. It's not easy to choose where to defend a man in these circumstances. Resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say? Miss Seto means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. I feel exactly the same way. I see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court a day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do my job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Hodo. Oh, is there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by the carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. When that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's awful. That is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. That is you. So it wasn't easy to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it's purely and simply a matter of resolve. Time's up here. I have a meeting to attend. I was leaving 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture to our great city and enjoy yourselves. And he's gone. The Old Bailey. Please, Mr. Naruto, we must do it once. I talk. I just ask you something, get in this position I can focus on the devil in this thing. Source man. Throw you, I will. Better wait for the board, Billy. Okay, fine. Can I show you? Okay, fine. Let's go. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past. Old Bailey, this is where I am to take my test and prove my worth as a lawyer. 9:45 a.m. Old Bailey Defense Center Chamber. Goodness, we're in time. Still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Nice. No horse down. Who strong carriage goes so fast? Thought my teeth are going to run loose. Sure, I said the driver when we climb board. Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. My favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories work quite perfectly. Huh. To pay gold for the privilege. Once we're out here before the trial started. I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defender should be here. There's no sign of it now. The building itself going to crush whoever it is when it meets utmost. Feels like only yesterday was the one but it crushed. Whoever the man you defend is, I imagine he's feeling very low at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir? Who are you? Oh, it's you. What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, much do you need? We're just here because... How do you explain, fella? I've been there myself. So I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all the while in a strange, faraway land. Actually, there's no place to stay yet now. 'Tis grand. He stopped by giving you his 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. The French chap. This is supposed to be a time mansion, the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Wow. Doesn't sound to me at all. I'll let you ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I've wasted by the city of London 2 or 3 times over. So why haven't you done that? Do you not care? I don't know. Too much rain for my phone one day. Even so, I couldn't possibly accept such a straight little large sum of money. Oh god. In the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving you no strings attached. I do want you to do something for me. To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. I was about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, he'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. The thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, trial's gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. Okay. Doesn't mean you're the defendant of this trial. Blustering blazes, do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names. Oh, sorry, we're just arrived in the city, you see. Oh, I see. Suppose that it isn't altogether impossible. One's next to Hyde Park, there in the centre of London is another beautiful park. Just called McGilded Park. With blossoming flowers in the string and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. City of Smiles is my vision for London. Something Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its quiet old people. It's amazing, really extraordinary. But I'll say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London place, I ask you? Okay. Okay. Okay, lad. Settle down. That'll be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, then you'd be happy to put what's up. All I have to say, in you daft idiot. If you knew 1,000 Gideons stand up there next to me, haven't I? Yes, but I was offering to just stand up there next to you. And he's back. I think see what's going on here. I know what you're thinking. It's chance that a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer? Don't be the fault of the Reaper. Just say Reaper. Hey, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Zieks. He's the prosecutor. I keep going with this accent. It's kind of fun. Prosecutor's the Grim Reaper. No, death prosecutes. When Van Zieks stamps the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. So it's reached a desperate situation, where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow. Because he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Lord Barak Van Zieks must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you look for, man. It's cursed. Defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. Trial is about to begin. Counsel, that'll be me. Yes. Oh, it's time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. I don't know anything about the case. And told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind, so I had. I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. You like half defended yourself in your own trial, didn't you? Then you made it in Paris. Stood in law, wouldn't you know? It's no accident. Can I show you that? It's fate. Let's not get cold feet now. Let's not get cold feet now, please. I know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. But the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Alright. Man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom and armed with nothing to defend himself. Something Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand. Right there. What's happening, man? First round in the British court. Watch him over me, Cosmo. No idea how I'm going to manage this. Amazing. It's already 10 AM. Old Bailey courtroom. Oh my god, it's a jury! So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. Centuries of history, this place is palpable, isn't it? So different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It is both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere also makes words redundant. Over the country, figuring what a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Let me see something, Mr. Naruto. Yes, what? Oh, he still has the shaky eyes. Eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. No, but you can't help it. Hello. Hello. No. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus MacGilded. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is fully prepared. I don't know if I want to, like, really go in deep with this voice acting, but I'll try a bit. Really. Just look for purchase action that's comfortable to the underworld. Counsel of the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. Yes, couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Please. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, cling to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial event. Now, Mr. MacGilded. Yes, my lord. He's not accused of murder, a couple of offences. Could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Huh? As I've always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. You'd have to fell as a student from some little island off in the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate of a fair chance. I just think that the acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. The gentleman London has shoot only £5,000 to graduate. Go and play Mini Nicholas Park. But there is from behind us. It's definitely what it is, and certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he can convince anyone to know. Accordingly put, Mr. MacGilded, most laudable statement sentence. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I am sure I need hardly remind you. You 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. To send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I am more than ready. His lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish properly. Naturally, I agree. Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they'd never set eyes on me. Alright. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, ideas. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Let's finish these myths when I got some. Alright. Jury, yes. Still don't have a Japan yet. That's right, we never read about it. In Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. How can the jurors give the verdict? I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yes, the game will tell me. Thanks. Prosecutor Van Zix. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I truly announce you for your fame. You're known as the Brilliant Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? There have changed circumstances over which the court should be aware. I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the imprisonment now in action for 5 years. I'd have to choose today of all these make a comeback. It was hard, Sir Lord. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless which supports your return. It seems, I think. Summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your worship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. Yeah, well, I would think the judge would ask me, like, the details of the case, but no, luckily for us, we don't need that. It took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as thrice-fired mason. Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Oh. That's what that meant. He's dead. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. She's at the hand, the photograph as evidence. Poor paradise on the corner gives the cause of death as an internal hemorrhage as a result of suicide. I'll be right back. Photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat. One further item of evidence. Prosecution wishes to submit these as well. These are... Good lord, it's the blood council. Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. Huh? Oh, okay. That's not good. I'll accept these as evidence as well. The leather gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident. There's a bloodstain on the cuff. Long before I even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2. Oh boy. Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. That makes circumstances to say the least. What say you? Of course, I've no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded. To be sure, I rode around the omnibus that evening. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I must come to it. I need to fall asleep. It This motion of the carriage, my lord. Built in, it is, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. Body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. So you were in there before he died, huh? Now I ask you is, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Close the man and foods. Should be. That statement, of a driver's only ticket. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was finally stabbed. I freaking suck. Alright. Order. What? The killing took place. Only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. They were witnesses to the crime. It is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Very dramatic, Mr. Cooper. Thank you, counsel. Because the crime has been made quite clear. Your testimony from these witnesses, first of all. Your wish is my command. I haven't actually seen. I've got to look at this section of everything. What, you're 16? You're on a journey this young. Well, okay then. Good for you. What's absolutely the rear? Introduce the matters, including the point of mercies. Max McGilded. Philanthropist. 32. Huh. Thrice fired Mason. Oh, I can look at these. Hold on. Pardon me. Thrice fried Mason. I keep saying thrice fried. He's not fried. He's stabbed. Thrice fired Mason. 10 to 11 p.m. Stab once the God, I'm sorry. Stab once the admin with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to an internal hemorrhaging and resulting from trauma. These magnifying glass is nice. It's not really much use though, since it's and there's this. It's definitely blood, isn't it? The most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day alone. Nothing will come to bring now. Mr. McGilden right-handed. He's playing with a coin is right-handed. Okay, fair. If only he'd been left-handed. Yeah. I don't think it matters. If bring the witnesses and at once. I freaking suck. Mr. Cold. My name is, well, everyone calls me Bebo. I drive an omnibus in these end. Bruce Fairplay, I'm back here in the city. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. How smooth is your head? Watch so that your hat falls off every single time. You told the court precisely what you saw. Right. Do what we normally do. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers, I remember well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. So I heard the scream, stop my bus, and then I saw it too. God. Voice acting kind of fun. Pretty tiring though. I guess that's what he must say. Like that question, if I may. Police testimony? Makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? It took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? It's clear stated on the outside, yes. In that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. I blame my lack of knowledge of London. Oh, quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Island nation was a good century behind our own. You're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibus? Tell me, whenever you feel. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Oh, no. We arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. Wow. Short scene. Carriage needs to be moved, after all. Presumably you have said that much. Alright then. Let's get a put in the Old Bailey. Omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Wow, okay then. How fancy. Bailiff, bring forth the stricken omnibus. So that's an omnibus. There's seats at the top, I see. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop upper deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from seats above. Oh, skylight. Oh. There's the last, I see. Those gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That's why they came to witness the incident. Through the skylight. Alright. I get you. Surprised in all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are more important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I assert always why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. See the crime, there are passengers boarded inside the carriage. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence. It's extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Hold on, pardon me, I want to look at this first. Oh my god, I can look. Well, I can look at the whole thing. The whole thing. This is the roof deck. Been a bunch of nights with cold air rushing past them. They have to pay money to do so. This makes me think of something horrible. What? Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Everybody's paid to stay out late. Mm. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. So there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. It's not for us. Can't exactly see. London 5th Avenue, Baker Street, Strand Street, Old Street, Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Oh my god. This is the funny name. Look at it. Oh. Is there anything else outside the omnibus? Is there? I can look here. There we go. Look in. Let's the door goes on, shall we? See the murder. Yes, please. Oh boy. This poster for the Great Exhibition is due to start 6 months from now. The focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, so the base of the whole exposition. That's the Crystal Tower, I see. Alright then. All over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Let's see, there's a handle, it seems. Oh, I see. Whoops. There we go. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. It's a storage requirement for the coachman to keep these things as he wants. There seems to be any space for passengers to store the luggage, that's for sure. Well, it might be very convenient for that purpose anyway. There's the scene. So took for a good view of the cabin room, roof deck, behind or catch of the description. This can't be open from the inside. Cabin at least. Close the door. Oh yes, I can. How neat. Suppose for the great exhibition is used. Oh. Great. Anything else here, I think? Yep. Okay. There's the blood stain right here. It's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victim's obviously. That seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Can we stop somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? It was after dark. There was a lamp in here. So perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Sure, we look at it. It doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Yeah. Weirdly enough. Which one am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking... Okay, so they must have been sitting this side then. That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. See enough? Let's put back outside. Very smooth transition. Very smooth. Okay. Yeah, I must have seen it from here. I think I see the seats, yes. Okay. Neato. So this is where the coachman would sit. Can't look under the omnibus, and that's it, really. Okay. Cross-examination, here we go. Pray don't expect us to be straight to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Focus, okay, focus. Ooh, fancy. What is this?
Hold it!
What a look. Can pursue. I see. Very neat. Okay. Don't want to light it, for example. That's certainly best. Okay. Say the boss insists on it running as he does. Evening. That last boss of the day. I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. Pretty bad. All the being so cold and everything. Only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. It's still cold for you. Freedom the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other.
Hold it!
You saw the roof couch, yes. Sit up at the rooftop, like the window was right there at your feet. Slap on inside so I prick you. Two of them wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. It's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? How can I put it politely? Mr. Gilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. And I'm mistaken for anyone else. Forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin sees Mr. Mason and Mr. Gilded. There's no roof down here. Right. Oh, plunge a knife right into his guts. I didn't press that. Hold on.
Hold it!
Oh, the attack moment it happened? Be justified to that. Our fair dinkum, hard-working city banker is not considered trustworthy these days. I didn't mean that. Perhaps you could just... What? So what's meaning of this? I've made up my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Don't like this thinking rich, never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. The leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Guilty. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. It's my opinion of the matter anyway. Bullet. It's precisely what I was about to say. So one of the juries, my duty is to set a good example of better fellow jurors. What's happening here? Let's see, as soon as that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire. Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As these same members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scale of justice, as he saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, what does that mean? Best to make sure that doesn't happen. Great. Christ. Defense, please continue to exhaust simulation.
Hold it!
You can see from this picture that he doesn't look that small. But the same height, even. But, oh well. You see, so just in case there's something around. Just look down through the skylight. Just ran out from his belly, that huge great knife. That didn't help me at all. First, is this the knife you saw? Oh, grief! Yes, that's it. That's the very one, sir. That. Yes, it's the blade that was driven into the victor's belly like a stake through the heart. That's the blade of considerable size, Consul. Yes, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar, huh? M for Magnus, perhaps, or Mickelton, possibly. Take your pick. Hold on, right? Yeah, you don't see the thing, but yeah, whatever. Look at it on the knife, probably. Doesn't look like it. This particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Nice. But there's M's everywhere. Like, yes, Mason.
Objection!
Oh god. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon for murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not inclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. The interruption. Civil society and a gentleman. A gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. Those of us in service mustn't know we must accept our troops. Okay. Is this telling me that pressing everything is bad? I don't know if this is fixed or I don't know if this is fixed or this is just I can't tell if this is fixed or like something else. Or just or what? Are you just saying pressing everything is bad? I don't know. That's what I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. You too? I've basically typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. So I'm now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Alright then. Yeah, okay. I can't press everything. We need more than anything at the moment is more information. We still very much to the job. So to keep pressing witnesses, knowing that more sparks will be Right. Keep trying. Okay, come on. What did you see? As you said, yes, cleft on the floor he was. Must have had a knife in his hand, like this. Huh. Point to the accused perspective. Punched out like this, stabbing a passage to Billy. You saw this? So the London Guild of Coachmen. The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It would be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But fair enough now. The horse bolted dice, as they say. Let's keep it a little longer. Gee up now, so the blaze, the finish is in sight. Thank member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. It's to you. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. Can I do for you? Let's trust most of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, certainly I don't have. Stuck on my hearing, you know, huh? Pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your hearing? Well, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the pocket on some day, and it's sit around the nice bench garden with Monday. It's lovely little parks near where I live. Miss Mickled Park, it's called. Bias? Let's go bias? I'm donated to the city, you know? Put a smile on his face, as he said. I can imagine such a fine Englishman would have it in him to make take another man's life. We do little things for the city. It's right. It's America. Londoners live with their heads in the clouds. Do people not know? Oh God! Oh, I assaulted. You're alive? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm assaulted. I haven't seen you in years. Sun's out, eyepieces out. Neato. Thanks for the raid. Oh my God. Thanks for the raid, dude. Probably 10 people. Who die? Who die? This man die. Yes. Chris here. This man's been stabbed. In a carriage. No, omnibus. Right there. In fact. And apparently 2 witnesses, presumably up here, saw it from down there. And somehow, Beppo, the person that was controlling the carriage, was presumably over here, saw it as well. Which is just stupid. So I must disprove that. But this it's enough wealth to purchase the entire city, claims to value so highly. Where did all that wealth come from? It is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. Still in the crows. With the lends money extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. Close don't fit, we must quit. Problem is, he was wearing the things, so it clearly fits. Chicago defense. Actually, pretty stuck. Please haven't deserted you, I'm so sure. So as a start not cross your mind. Man wealthy enough to go into it. Tired did not have a carriage of his own. Fair point. Multiple reasons men have had to make use of a public omnibus service. Corporate maybe had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. was no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus Mickled. Also be known, the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Gracious. Springmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. In the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus Mickled.
Hold it!
Oh. Might add something briefly. According that the victim had been lent money by Mr. Mickled. Where's the evidence to support your claim? I see a bottle. And a cup. I see. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. What? It's be considered acceptable. Here, ladies from the Far East, show quick courage. I expect to experience myself. What? I'm still doing my job. The courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. Monies? Monies? Monies. I assume monies. Find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Look at that, thanks. Money is a legit word. Huh. I see. Gives the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Here, RL, yeah. On this day and age. It's not normally. People who had borrowed money from the defendant at a high rate of interest, includes the victim who owed 20 guineas. 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. I can look at this now. Hold on. It's a pardon here. Just gonna. Wait, I didn't look at the knife, didn't I? Assume that's a sheath. Letter M. Undeniably, Mr. Magnus Mickled's initial. Equal to 2. Must be very valuable. Look at this M. Turn it upside down. It becomes a W. Oh. I'm sure. I'm new turbo cases. I'm sure of it. I'm sure that this isn't it. Great. Can I not like look at the knife? Open this thing. Okay. Just don't really like plates. Oh, okay. I was thinking the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. It's not a blade that's causing us soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. That is some blood. Englishman's blood looks like a lot of Japanese man's blood. What? There's no difference, dude. Just there, we only just driving your great burn, finding a little hard to adjust. I'm sure, sir. Okay. And something else? Not the handle? No nothing? No nothing. And it's W for one bow. Okay, that's that, okay. Look at this. Nothing on the back. I'll look inside. As though we know of any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from a great detective friend, perhaps. Sure you will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Hope not. Wow. Those are some scribbles. Suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? This country's well off. Just see the name here. Bruce Fairplay. Dude. He's part of this. Like, what's his name in here? 20 guineas steady. Payment date is fast approaching. Just a coincidence, of course. This could be very useful information. That would be nice. And that's all I need, apparently. So I think. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That's that, I guess. Okay. Let's see, I have the world portal in my eyes. Oh no. Such a pretty little pocket. What a scoundrel. Oh boy. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Stand for nonsense. And well then. According to the Cyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict. End sentence. Great. Oh. There's a footnote though. However, the defense. Well, gotta do what we gotta do. What is that footnote, please? Members of the jury have to conclude that the defendant is guilty. Court proceedings will be the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand its submission examination of the jurors at this point. Alright.
Objection!
Summation examination? They have been resurrected. The binding, I would say the book is at least 50 years old. Oh my god. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure I mentioned. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. We still have the right, don't we? Do we? Demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical liberties. I understand. Seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. It says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Okay. Time was gone by. Barristers would use summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. For my use. Devoid of purpose. Just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. A self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Procedure is being formally revoked. Yeah, although it may be antiquated and long forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. Yes. Yes. Stand at the desk properly for once. Defense wishes to assert its right to summation.
Objection! Duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure.
Disgrace or embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
That's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. This petition is perfectly valid. Court will proceed with the summation examination. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. No mention of this in the letter I received. You see, so you sleep. All right. See you, Dre. Good night. What grounds do you have reached this decision? What justified decision is explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Praise on the spot. Also, regularly, no mention was made of this before. Put me hold with all this justifying lack. So that's all the jurors off. Some of them have experienced this before. Alright then, submission examination. Defense procedure, no practicing lawyer has attempted for years. Just maybe turn this trial around. Well. State the grounds in which you find the defendant Magnus McGill guilty of this most serious crime. Judicial findings. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Trust driver, he has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passages with fares totaling 20 pence. How do you know that? I'd like to chat next to him, just like this. Brazen embassy. Absolutely brazen. That's contradicts what Beppo saw. Quote, saw. I simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logic. Trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence for years. That doesn't add up. Okay then. To what the maid said. Scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. Beggar's belief. He was sitting up though. Okay. Should I push this down? So the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? So what we can do, you get these 6 people to change their minds. Use very persuasive language. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. I was going to have to thaw their icy minds to the heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. What? Fortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. They reach their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas still sound like excuses. Critical recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Looks like we have heard about personal. Understand. He just appears using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Duh. The city manager are randomly selected from members of the public. They appear to be present. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. So you break it down. Yes, exactly. They have their own opinions, their own reasons why. Listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says. See if we can identify any contradictory statements. And then contrast statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. There were 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, that's similar to a regular cross-examination. Yeah. Statements pit the jurors against one another. No. That's not right. You will. You will. You have to. Can we stop proceedings? Stand for this, expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Okay. Jury examination. Freaking katana on the side. Okay. I can press. Okay. that one part of the bench. Should I just do that? I kind of want to press him too, because this isn't what he... Oh, maybe you. I can use you since you typed everything. Oh, maybe you. So I'm gonna put me on the floor. It wasn't on the floor. Okay, I got it. There's two things at least.
Objection!
Just click on each other. There are 4 passengers, right? I forget. Beppo, he took 20 pence at fares. Alright. Price details paid for me. Following for the omnibus, it's always 4 pence. Reasonable price, just wasting London's carriers operated. Effectively the glaring discrepancy in facts. Dude. We're just paying 4 pence each. If you add that up, 16. That doesn't add up. These are different. 4 pence. 1 person's fare. Assuming this is our correct watchword. Because your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. Oh. Skill most likely to consider that if this trial would end now, the news will surely spread all over London. Here's that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Okay, then how to make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Revoke your guilty. You've heard it then. But here you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of said scales. What was the coachman? We're all in agreement. Get my hands on you, Beppo. Ooh. Wow, that was quick. Oh, that was so hard. I'm going to do the same. Taking the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. Certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. I think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Sick. 2 more jurors' minds. We'll struggle to continue. Okay. There's something else. I'm just gonna pit. I'm not gonna waste time pressing. Changing my leading to this. I should like to hear what this slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. This trial continues so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. So it's like strapped to him just like this. Which usually is not on the floor. And you know, your statement is just completely wrong in the first place.
Objection!
Those 2 statements are completely contradictory here. What's claptrap? What's contradictory even mean? I ask you. You've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. Busy here. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of emotion was that? Don't stab anyone else now. This. The fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the front banker said. Six. Would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? I understand it. Like this. After he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now, don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. Like the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Whatever. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses is innocent telling the truth. Why the victims would they lie? That we do not know. What I do know is that the trial ends at this point. We may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Oh dear. I bite people telling lies. Scales are tied up, and yes. I mean, hear this, but we'll just this man. This black suit is clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic. That's all. Like this darky jinx. What exactly is the problem? What of it if 2 witnesses have slightly different records of events? What of it? Let's say that Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. This young dandy saw him do it. Now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then Shylock stabbed him again. The old lady saw him do it. Oh, let's say it didn't happen like that. Back to you. Is there a... Stabbed once, okay. Perfect. To you, oh boy. No. No. So you guys can see the 2 different moments at the same time. Nope. Watching Mr. Foreman. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. As former the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. There this man is going to see. So say the 2 witnesses saw 2 different moments at the same time. It's out of the question. Show me the proof. Yes, I will, sir. As you wish. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Yep. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. Careful about that. A knife? It's just dropped on the floor. Just dissolved into the desk. That means we can continue. Let's go. Okay. Shut your trap so no one deceives me. A consensus. Shut your trap. No lie when I see one. If the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this really sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. That is gross. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has slipped at bounds at the scale of justice. Yours now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there's no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. Whatever. And the trial must continue. See, it's not useless. Your lawyers suck. Your past lawyers suck. Oh god. As the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Great. So, Lord of Antiques, continue to substantiate the case with the prosecution, if you please. Oh. To be continued soon. Hope there's one. But I'm feeling no. Go. Oh, take a bit. Take the ritual of the economy contents of this hollow chalice. It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the Duke's courtesy. Is your hand okay? This antiquated tome from the doubt says the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So under deathly silence and listen to the charade. Seems I overestimate the intelligence of the jury. Damn. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. Why else would we disgrace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Ropes off. Capes off. Break forth the witnesses once more. Oh god. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Yes, that I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Yes, sir, I heard it. I heard it. Yes, sir. On the end, coachman, I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. Transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger in your omnibus. You will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio. Witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court once again. Battery running low. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. That's where, everyone was told that I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Killed us on the ferry, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw me killed it, stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Yes, he stabbed me. I think so, he did. Yes? Yes. Counsel, makes sense. This for me, please. And the fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Is that how you pronounce that? Beppo, explain yourself. They'll be sorry to kill master. This fare is 4 pence across the board, you know that. I understand that you've been overcharging passengers by a penny a fare. It's so cold, and the last round of the day is always half empty. I've been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace! And your selfish actions have... I can't talk. Your selfish actions have brought this on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. 4 pence to 5 pence, which is 20 pence, yes. And there was like 10 times already, but I just can't make it all come out differently. So... clear that one of the aforementioned misgivings had already been explained. The defense, your cross-examination, if you please. I would have the pleasure of a protracted examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. With those shaky eyes, okay. The self-defendant, Mr. McGill, stopping the victim, Mr. Mason, who is sitting next to him. Just take before answering the question. The two of them is self-character there. So much more time. 0 minutes. Are we wasting all this time for white man's duty? Allegedly stopped the victim. Yes, that's right. The victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding a knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart down before the horse, maybe. What was this? I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. That was me. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. What? Wait, huh? The gentleman was on the floor. The knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right. Yes, the fellow holding the handle was the famous man. Yes. I didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Okay. I thought I did, but when I go over to get my head, no, I suppose it actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh, my internet's down. My internet dying? Did the internet die? It seems okay, maybe? I saw my laptop disconnecting to chat. Pardon me, but excuse me, yeah. Oh, there we go. It's back. Something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Don't think I missed it. Good, okay. Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Huh? What? Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Wait, is he telling? Oh. He's trying to advocate for Beppo, I think. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay, if so, no. There's no way. He was... There's no way, I don't think, at least... It's not good, certainly. We skylight on top of the omnibus, that is. Respectable city banker, what is that number? As clear as a brick, alright day. I'm seeing it, might help you. Alright then. Why are you so adamant about you seeing it? just how grim it was. Alright then. You think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the... If he's gonna misinterpret those gloves as hands, I swear.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press first. All over them? Both of them were covered in it. Okay, that's just wrong. Okay. Yeah, I... Afraid I have examples from important information. Yep. I'll do what we can. Look over your reaction. What is this? I couldn't spot one with I know that. Can we go from the end? No. Okay.
Objection!
Look at those hands. Blah blah. But all of them, both uncovered it. Okay. Then anyway. We're sorry to disagree, Mr. Redplate, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill did on the line question. Yes, right. There certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. This can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. So you're quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. It wasn't a lie. It calls your entire testimony in question. They saw the moment the victim was stabbed. Is that really the truth? Well,
Objection!
it's a mistake. I can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. The fact remains. The victim's blood was on the...
Objection!
Mr. Fairplay categorically state that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. It's like my word should be the gold standard. Gentlemen, not some gutter snipe. I'm standing members of side out prevaricate. Please. He's trying to frame the man. Well, it's just out of convenience, really. But, he doesn't want to pay his debts.
Take that!
There's a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGill. Yes, list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. So currently indebted financially to the accused. Oh, it's barely worth being called debt. 20 years later, you owe 20 guineas. Not inconsiderable sum of money, what would you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGill were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? The documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, would creditor the defendant here to be sentenced to capital punishment, outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Order. Bruce, fair play. Miss my lord. Lord. Let me ask you again. Do you aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir? Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Pardon the sneeze. That's been boiling up for a while now. Okay. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. You did not. I'll make a melodrama. Perhaps I did overstate the truth of inch. But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Micula's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
Why both of them? He's so admirable. Interesting. Here, sustained. First, you have something to say? I might be allowed to speak, sir. But AD first, huh? Yeah, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. What? The blood, sir, on these hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that was on both hands. Not just one. Interesting. Okay, that we're going to the testimony from what it says. So I'd like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. To make myself perfectly clear. Yeah. Sweet needs to cause the trials and deaths just slightly at least. Okay. Spelling both hands visibly, sincerely and distinctly remember that. But I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the setting was stressed by our examiners. I was seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, I not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or all I've seen. Okay. Lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. Well, honestly, there's no one else that carried the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying that we saw the man do it. What testimony is about, dude. Say what you saw, not what you think you saw. Or say what you saw, not what you think. Not what you assume you saw. Examine the interior of the omnibus once more. James' fresh blood is clearly visible on the scene, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. Otherwise, there's no substantial or significant change in the facts of the case. Well, it costs counsel. I don't really have anything, do I? So I'm just gonna...
Hold it!
Alright. Guiltily accused fingers.
Hold it!
And when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. Oh, dude. I'll back the fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing. I'm gonna pass it on. Thing is, why don't I look down and saw Miss McGilded? It seems like, oh, I believe he was wearing gloves. He wasn't wearing these gloves. Okay, interesting. Police officer who apprehended the accused on the question reported that there was no trace of blood on Miss McGild's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. Alright. I don't know what I need to do with that. Wait, a button's missing, I just noticed that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I can glean from this. There's no bloods in here, I would think, but I can't check that. And it's not like I can get that much from here, so no. If he had blood on his hands, wouldn't there be blood here too? Or does that not matter? I don't know.
Hold it!
I know where I did. Where's our goals? It was very wrong of me, just like make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Well, wouldn't you agree, sir? I know it's insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. So, say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? And also, I saw nothing at all. You're driving your horses, at the very least you London streets. No, please. That doesn't matter here, dude. Didn't even see that. Quite easy. It was all I could do to keep out from passing out, so it was fair but frozen solid. Sorry to say so. It's imprudent to avoid traveling the last omnibus service of these cold winter nights. Oh.
Hold it!
Everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass was frosted over. So I remember I was shivering and was so bitter. But that begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't reach the cabin. Oh! It was locked from the inside. We're knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked. Was there a window? This public bus was pretty sick. That's somewhat called fair play. It's not exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. Oh. I see. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. So just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I could tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in my cabin, I would have noticed. Yeah, there is. Okay. Is it locking? Is it this? I mean, that's not true. I wouldn't know how you lock it. Who would lock it? Ow. How would you lock this? Maybe from something in here? I don't know. Look at this one closely. Oh, okay, fine. very smooth transition, as always. Right, idea. I might have an idea. Okay, confirm one thing. Where were you sitting? That's right, yes. This portion of the cabinetry that would have been outside of you. Oh, there's that too. That's fair. Station drawer possibly cannot be denied. That could have been another passenger in the closed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Please, we're still going with that, I see. Alright then. Please, friend. Prosecutor demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of crime is here in the flesh. Or wood, or whatever that's made out of. Very well, I'll uphold the prosecutor's demand. To identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? Like here?
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means for a visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. That's our middle. You can see, as you can see opposite, the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
It's quite possible some victim was sitting there. Individuals have a breeding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Good, let's get started. Push call is this paramount. Can I undertake this activity, counsel? That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious magic to you. I don't think I can I? Or be you, maybe. Since you're small, but also don't know who could have been in the other seat that was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck. Okay, what did McGilded say? Like at the start of the trial? Sort of like when he said he woke up, he saw him like in front of him. Am I misremembering? I'm not sure. I want to say I have no idea, since I really don't. But could be you. You're the only person that fits the bill. What he could have. I don't know. I don't know if I should say if I have no idea or not. Good try, I still have health. I have more than enough health to spare. Or tries, I guess. Analyze me all you want. Let's make it this wrong. This just feels wrong. Not sure. Can have been you. No. No way. No way. There's absolutely no way. Bloodstein was on the side they saw.
Take that!
Let's see. Stuff been missed a little bit.
Objection!
Just realized why I'm doing this. This is pointless. They use the terms advisedly. In terms of even a student of an artless backwaters, such as yourself might understand. The bloody scene unfolded. The victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Witnesses have tested this fact. It's the very premise on which
Objection!
the premise may be wrong. The victim really was sitting beside Mr. Gilded. Creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. It's close, right? Made same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to them.
Objection!
I know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the glory.
Objection!
Yeah, so why are you rejecting me? In the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, the news of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. With somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. The victim's blood was on the passenger's hands.
Objection!
Who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary.
Objection!
This postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the key.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, it was fairly said the two of them were wearing hats. I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes, but their heads were skewed by the roof. I could see the rest, though. And Bridges almost certainly had it. Does height not matter in this world? Others do tend to notice such things, sir. Particular styles of hat is to judge on the spot. The sportness first. Right, I don't remember. What is a little hatter? So what hat makes no difference? There's no third passenger in that cabin. How can I be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGildy, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. But the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. That's right. The person traveling in a closed cabin to endless. You see what Mr. McGildy could have been unaware of it. He did say he goes into a pretty deep sleep each time. He goes in one of his own noses. It's clearly a simple solution to this problem. And the accused, Mr. Gilder, to the sand. Say you, counsel. The prosecution objects, my lord. Huh? I suspect we will have already made a full statement to the police. Huh. For some reason why he's unable to speak freely. McGill is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. So, friends, what is your opinion? I want information and I want it now. I don't care. Speak a little to the sound. The opinion of the jury. I need a little time to consider this. Just means you should hear what Miss Luga has to say. Come out here, I say. Would be utterly logical not to hear his testimony. What's something he's doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Getting what the picture of my favorite little podcast to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Jury says the man must be heard. Alright. Alright, well, the court will hear the defense testimony. It will show the defendant to stand evidence. Oh, I forgot. I can voice act a bit. Oh, maybe what actually happened that night. Finally clear. I'll be right back. 5 or so minutes. Back. Okay. Here we go. Listening to discourse today. To be sure I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters on which the court decides to hear from you. First is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. Second, if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact, please? Begad, no. Begad, no. Not in my nature to hide anything at all. Answer the questions, please. Truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Did I tell you all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Miss McGilded. fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. So... Hey, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after that all happened. Oh. What? Oh, nice, because that could be an excuse, can't save you now. Truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason to show you. Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? The police had known the wee one was there. They'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this courtroom, just like yourself. We're trying to spare her that. Our hearts and our minds are easily damaged, my lord. Some, yes. That may be true. And who is this young child? Let me speak. Let me speak. That I don't know. Hey, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. Never saw her before or since.
Objection!
Absolutely no reason to believe this man. Prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom to speak. Listen to the proceedings. Oh. Escape. Secure the omnibus. Call an emergency recess. Bailiff ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Don't tell me it to be continues here, please. We're hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom, bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Oh, you're joking. Oh, whatever. It was an advanced term form of smoke grenade, a type of explosive device that releases smoke. Make sure everything is safe now. I think trial was starting for long. Please managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Some girl around 15 right here. Could be. Passenger that Memphis Michael Oh, exactly what it wasn't like. It was because of Mr. McGilder. There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. He was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to ask questions. Along with him. Who is she? What's she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk and for what possible benefit to herself. It doesn't matter, I'm struck. Why would she smoke a grenade? 20 pence. Yeah. She must have snuck on, huh? The coachman missed the bell. He took out 4 pages. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. It was a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Counsel of defense, client proceeded to courtroom. Okay, that was quick. Trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Thank you, officer. Be there straight away. I don't know who she is. I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction. Soon enough. Hello there. Uncle next to this McGilded look. This has been the one who caused the disturbance before. After that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magazine. Now then, let's see this. Have you established the cause of the smoke which failed proceedings earlier? You have been in an advanced form of smoke grenade. This sort typically employed by the army. Gracious, the army. What that was name? It was never attempted by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. She was caught. Now occupies the stand. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade, which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? If I may, I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that this wheel was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. It's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded, give your testimony. Explain to the court exactly how this young woman was involved in this case. So what had happened tonight? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On any question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then Bagora, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? Hold on a second, what? There's a child in there, all curled up in a ball, eyeing her wee self away. A fella collapsed on the floor at my feet. The seat across from me. I turned... Okay, I'm so baffled, I confess, but from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Hold on. Turn to find out where the scream came from. There was a child in there. In there? In there? Okay. Exactly as the defense counsel said. This was the 5th passenger. Defense may not cause some witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes. I have no idea where to start. Anyway, just do what we normally do. Come on, huh? My question, I took back seat in the bus.
Hold it!
It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground, that sort of noise. Okay, so the sound of Miss Mason's falling to the floor, having been stabbed. Well now, I remember I was asleep at the time, so I would like to say. When that sound woke me up, I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage, but the fellow on the floor. Oh, okay. That same moment you did hear a scream. Seats above you on the roof deck, I presume? Not above me, you know. It was from side cabin. I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet.
Hold it!
You set him up, the victim, you mean? did. Once across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Just common courtesy is how it is. Did you not, like, ask for help at all? Those antiques. Now why would that be? Wait to find a man lying at your feet in a carriage. Any person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. Exorbitant rates of interest. Which not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some will even see me dead. So I do try what at all possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle of trouble. Just then you were just going to leave the man there. He was alive, no, I was always intended to report, so I was. Only, I had in mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores. Right you are, there were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. We scream at it, for example. Want your good self to do just the same? See that is. Well now, just a queer thing, the whiskey I heard as I woke up came from, excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Gracious. Back when I left the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Yeah, I did that already. That's what I found there. Child, and then I curled up in the ball, hiding her wee self away. Pardon me, just gonna... Maybe there's new dialogue now, hold on. Oh, there's a freaking bloodstain here? How did I not see this? Yet Van Zieks has made no mention of it. I didn't see it. God heck, frickin' God. Or very impractical, aren't they? Wait, the stuff's been taken out? There was stuff in here. Hello? Hello? There was stuff in here. Wait. Don't tell. Was this here before? I'm starting to doubt myself now. Was this here before, or am I just immensely stupid? Oh. Pardon, there's a thing, someone outside, hold on. package. Package direction. Yes, that was neat. Okay. Alright, yeah. There used to be something here, but it's just gone now for some reason. That's great. I'll be off.
Hold it!
Sage, she was hiding herself. Okay, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight. She was all curled up in a wee ball. Our eyes met, well, we stopped beating me chest. Still all, I pulled her out from the set her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag. Next to a dead body, it's next to the dead gentleman there. Okay, very casual, yes, sure. As I'm sure I mentioned, gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I need to find out just who the urchin was, you see. I was in the middle of talking with her. I heard another scream. Fella's voice this time. The next one was Mr. First, who was sitting on the decks. Seats. Right, you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the foot skylight, he must have seen this young girl in general with knife in his belly. Woods, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGill. They believed to be yourself, and the victim was, in fact, this girl, the late Miss Mason. And her hands were apparently covered in blood. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. Possible. Twin is somewhat diminutive in its stature, and rather confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. How did he... was she there the whole time? She must have been. Why would she scream? I don't know. He's defendant's lawyer, and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else. At his testimony? To say it's trying, huh? Certainly a precious little time to talk to Mr. McGilded before the trial. Must be disturbed. Just try to learn all the facts we can. I learned this morning, because you know what I mean? Okay, I need to do something.
Hold it!
Any passengers are on board? No, right? Yes. The first passenger says as water. Let's see. Of course, I enjoy gazing through the sky from time to time as well. Okay, I've heard enough. Okay. The answers explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Is this true, Mrs. Strahd? Mrs. Strahd, you will answer the question. Oh. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? And she's gone. Open your eyes. And she's there. Over here. Hold on. I need to change my voice. I'm over here. I'm over here. I can't change my voice. Gracious, how? What's the point of that little side stuff? I know what. Oh god. Oh god. I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little depper, you say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself back to a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in it. That's what's in your heads, ain't it? Oh, not at all. This court of law, we're here to determine the truth, not eyes are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. In what I do. What accent is this? I need an example. I don't have enough samples. I guess you don't count smoking guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this. Yeah, this was in a bag I left it the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like to pick best. Wait, in my direction again. That is just not allowed in court, but okay, sure. So, you admit that you were writing the omnibus on my question. It's alright, Les. You can tell them the truth now. Yeah, just like the Irishman said. Court accepts this girl, Miss Jane Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Quarreling young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus in that question. Alright, if I have to. I don't know accents. If I have to. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, like always. But it was alright, all a waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. I'll tell you, I can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. It took me out of my skin, I did. And screaming just came out. It's because of that. This swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. He let you go. Street urchin, go, Mr. McDonald. Oh, simplicity itself, my lord. See, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger, I knew that for a fact. Now, I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place, where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Is no one gonna mention the blood on the floor? And I'm somewhat sure that that's new. I don't know anymore. This is where I was sat that night, and the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Yes, it does appear just large enough to contain someone with a good stature. Hey, but of course, the wheel ass was stuck in there, because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. I couldn't live with myself if her young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Though you must realize your action would result in your innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought, was it worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass? My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. My lord. This is an example of a man could have possibly be guilty of heinous crimes like this. I'm shaving myself out downing you, sir. Oh my god. I actually changed this thing. I was about to joke about that. I was like, if you're so sure, then why not change your verdict? With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Alright, cool. Now everyone's in agreement. Dope. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their learning to a verdict of not guilty? It's madness. There's nothing wrong with this. It must mean what? Or victorious.
Objection!
Sure? Does the prosecution not have a right at all? Okay. This side of my iron-heeled Wellington offends. Pray, do forgive the discourtesy. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotions rules the day. Emotion. Sorry, your shoe will not solve the case. Not save the case. His last statement gives us clear insight into his true nature. In his true nature. You think Felina would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of police. Obviously, the interior of the hole, as the witness put it, was included in the investigation. Yeah? The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Yeah, and that was there before. I just checked. Like in this new section. What? Darius has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Miss McGillicud's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. There's like new bloodstain too. I'm not sure if that's bloodstain was there or not. But we'll see. Must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to happen. I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment on the seat was not empty. Well, Minimus man. The carriage was submitted as evidence. Doubtless you examined in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? I think we'll be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go away to tell the court now, fella. This is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Luddites. I'm supposed to answer. What do I say? What's I'm gonna state the truth, no matter what outcome this may lead to. There's another difference in there that I really want to point out, but that it's gonna come out later, I assume. Let's see. There's a lower number of articles inside it, yes. Be whist. What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here. What game are you playing? It's your task to defend the man in the stand. Or you say something to compromise his position. Compromise or not, I don't want the truth to be led astray. As the advocate of the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. It's not altogether pleasing, fella. Something a little truth, Mr. McGillicud. Don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then, Alice's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, must get to the facts. But that could be hole in the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. You think that perhaps it would be in your best interest not to admit that you might have been mistaken? Here. Should we church awakens me, I think. What do you think? My problem is, it is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. Those rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. Such thing would have been empty on the night in question. That is irresponsible. Money lending a fleet. Police in the pickpurse are lying. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. Can't believe I was nearly taken in. Sticking and Richard always think is nothing but cowards, a lot of them. Trick. Of course it's a trick. Quite so, I must concur here. calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Spare time a different truth, it seems. Now it's tied again, huh? The expected skills. Justice clearly a verdict not guilty at this time will be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. Before we proceed any further, there's the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Right, I start to do that. As for the defense, beginning questioning of the witness, please. What just happened? Whole pencil trails just shifted to almost beyond recognition. Bailey is at work, it would seem. Probably gonna need to.
Hold it!
I'm probably gonna need to pursue my client for this, maybe. It's promised me a joy to make a few all day. That's sort of my idea in it. Which means there's no point in spending money to make money. Which makes sense. Yeah, remind you that this girl is pretty thief, kind of feeling entertaining tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery of affairs and all. All paint passages are 5 pence a piece. Making the 20 to which the cabman testified. One little skip, Grace ran for free. But conk off the driver always goes, some grub before his last rise. See, that's when I slip into the carriage to get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? Try and place a storage compartment. We'll come in for the coach, no? What happens usually? Is it usually empty? Yeah, this book is one on there, sure. I always check all that out and cram it into a corner somewhere. One of the storms seems to bother much. Where is it? Poor fuck, but the police officer who first arrived at the scene, that was full of such perfect air. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Why is it? Move all that stuff out so I could aid in the seat, so I can tell you. Pray and continue.
Hold it!
This time, what's that? Well, most nights I'm on my own in the god permit at least some of the time. Yeah, well that's what my client call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. Point is, any normal run carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. Some come out of place to get away. That's it. Only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start. He didn't budge the whole way today. Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. You're present in the carriage for the preparation. Under the seat the entire time while events unfold in the closed cabin. Yeah. Right, mister. To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. I don't expect to lift the cushion of you. You could sat on and find a child now, do you? Says Mrs. Shrug, possibly. I'll tell you, I can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Side.
Hold it!
So you can see out into the cabin at all? Not a job. Most days I push the cushion up with me. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crap. Then I can have a butcher's at home with a fiddle. You're a pickpocket, not a butcher. And I can have a look. So you get under ain't as plush as the other one, see. Most of the time, Patches point to the opposite. Oh, I see. For some reason, that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. That reason why I to push the cushion up. Peek out, I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. It's much like being thrown in the click. So I placed to hide them in them carriages, so it's Hobson's choice. Pardon the sneeze. It's just some reason that she's not here. I was a bit scared, but I had to just Stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. After a while, I heard this loud bang. It really jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just kept.
Hold it!
So loud bang, you hear the noise of someone falling to the floor. Could have been in this pose. I don't remember so well. What is? Maybe jump. I was screaming about it. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me made my head get light all of a sudden. Suddenly was a friend got up or to help the victims. Really big moment to accuse the Lord to stab his victim. Could not. Survived the cushion. Yeah, I saw that. Pushed the cushion and added quick butches while I had the chance to die. Irishman was sitting at the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Good God. Wait, he used to kill this cow horse. Then the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. Sit back down again, but it was too late by then. Should never have risked looking. Because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away from mine.
Hold it!
Discovered you. He pulled you out from my place. Scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Look at them. Look at a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. His carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Oh God. Yeah, it's covered in blood. Made me feel sick as a dog. Okay. After that, I believe you talked to me some killers for a while, is that correct? Yeah, I see some stuff. Want to know my name and whatnot. I was up to and that. Name of what? Oh, okay. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that. Oh my God. English is hard. I had something from up above. Someone screamed. Just first I moved. I didn't want no one to my face, so I didn't look up. The ulcers were drawn up smallish to see Irishman says to me. Like on the scene, I'll see that you can get away with it. If your hands were bloodied up, wouldn't there be blood in the thing? Just found a close piece of evidence. Aliens gave me a pro with the British accent. Yeah. I always wanted to be British. Why I want to be British? I don't know. Okay, That was nothing. That was nothing. Can't think of anything. Let me see this again. Why is this here? I still don't know why this is here. This must be what... I mean, this, either this or this whole thing. This whole deal is, relevant. Is there anything else? I should probably check up there, maybe. And how is the door locked? Is there a lock on this door? Did they just like bar the door? Their knife or something? I have absolutely no idea. up here, okay. There is this missing button. That's interesting, but what is this gonna have to do with anything? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna show up until later. I pressed everything, didn't I?
Hold it!
Well, actually, I can just look at my history. Doesn't go that far. Okay. Well, too bad.
Hold it! Well, no.
Oh, hello. I had to press twice just for this.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Sir. You wrong, Mr. Miguel? What do you apologize for something? My records. God, I got my voice hiding. Okay. Just wondering if Mrs. Straw's last comment made something clear to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking about something to yourself. Oh, no. There's nothing important. Nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I'm feeling desperate myself as they alive. Trapped in the dark, it was terrifying as it was. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. Let's talk now. Hey, I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe. Any unusual noise, perhaps? No, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Jealous? You can tell the whole world of me if foibles, you little scamp. Hey, like Mr. Shroud, I heard something. How did you miss my look? Last thing first. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. I thought I said it's significant, not it's insignificant. Yeah, it's just... Whoops. Okay, I have to go to that again, don't I? Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Wait, they just probably pay attention. Or I missed the thing.
Well, no.
Excuse me!
Okay, this time, I'm not gonna misread. Profoundly important. I'm stupid. Sure, nothing. One point. Well, sure of it. Let me present evidence. Supplement? What are you on about? Pick the only fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work on me. Insulted judge, always a good move. Okay, I was streaming my ears to look what was going on. It was snowing. I'm sure there's something. Maybe something like the door didn't open at all? Or something? Did you hear any doors open or something? I have no idea. Press first, just in case. Straight to hear what was happening in there. Is this all you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry. Those no one can start with. Just push the cushion up and over pushes to see what was up. But then when I saw the swell was getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. I was on the which were hiding correct. Yeah, trying to have an even, eh? What a mug. All I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave. See. Away, not likely. I stopped in there. I never heard it all open. Okay, good. So you had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to the market. Sounded like a dog, a little dog he was. God, English. Any clues you can draw from that? It doesn't add up. There should be at least something by the door. was the list. You're supposed to claim evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. She had nothing but the sound of his skill. Think. Something else she should have heard. Oh my god, I'm assuming... We didn't get on at all. We were in there the whole time. After I gilded, fell asleep. Number 17. Oh, I am so not sure about this. Could show the carriage, maybe the omnibus. I mean, maybe. Wasn't it before Banker and Hatter went on top? They wanted to go in, but they couldn't because it was locked. That sound there, right? Is that what I have to prevent? No, whatever. I have health. I have health. I have multiple chances. I'll try.
Take that!
Nope. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be real indeed. Right. Oh, don't tell me. Wait. I'm confused. Is this stabbing at the victim? No. I mean, the bang was from the victim falling over. Cute victim? Yeah. But I thought that was supposed to be for the bang. Or are we still assuming that Mr. McGilded stabbed the victim? Because if so, then yes, she would absolutely have heard that. Which is just... I guess it's inside the carriage. I guess it might be this. It could be this. It could be this. Somebody stabbed him, I guess.
Take that!
Nope. That would. Oh wait. We show a person. A certain person. Yeah. This makes more sense.
Take that!
Okay. Alright then. I already assumed that the victim was stabbed somewhere else. That was my bad. Because he must have fallen over. Whatever. Community, you were the first person on board the omnibus, correct? Yeah, of course it was. Got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? Next person to board the omnibus was Mr. Bigelow. That it was, not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not plain sight. So we were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Much, just say as much, so I wasn't trapped with anyone else, that was what you meant? Yes. I saw him get on, remember? Just a crack under the sea cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, Carriage made a number of stops after that on the small journey. In which time did you not hear the door opening and closing at all? No, never heard it. Exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the soul to leave. Curious, and how did the victim end up in the carriage? That's they're just going for you. Yeah. The victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Mrs. Straw's statement that what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Alright. Yes, this petty statement was clearly flawed. Because you know all too well that it was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. We'll see words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable, or are convenient untruths, nothing more. I'm sorry. This girl's pickpocket, it's nothing like that. Oh boy. I don't want to judge a daily old mile just because... Oh, might. Just because she has some rather naughty ways, I must say. I can't abide liars. What? Why are they just assuming that she lied? Just assuming she lied? I'm sure. Neither can I. This woman don't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. What does the maid have to say? Consideration for others is refreshing, my niece friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. So, yes, very refreshing. How are you playing it? Have you gone who are you working for, you useless Eastern Abaddon? Abaddon? This carnage, it's perfect. Find some new way to convince everyone of Miss Bigelows' innocence. and we have lost. Everybody wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept our truths.
Hold it!
Oh. Ooh. Yes, when his last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in our story. However, if we consider the possibility that our statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What do you say? Counsel! Hey, sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I'm not sure that you were attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. The accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question. The victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as by the witness instead. His body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Inside the carriage. There's no other entrance. The skylight doesn't have anything, right? Any like bolts or anything. Just making sure. Just be the handle or catch of any description, so I suppose it can't be opened from the inside. Okay, so yeah. So there's no other way other than this one door. Alright. So, the only other conclusion is put there after he died. The victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed. What's the function of that? Obviously, you know, sentence. Okay. Never mind then. No way he was in there already. There's no way. There should be no other entrance. No way he was in there already. Unless Mikilda's lying for some reason. No. The entrance is not skylight. Yeah. There's no other entrance. So, McGilda could be lying. And he was already in there. Or maybe McGilda brought, Sir Brickmaker in there already with him. I mean... And he didn't state that at all. I don't know. I mean, the skylight wasn't broken, so it can't have been that. And there's no... apparently no hinges or anything. Like, handle. If it's a skylight, I swear. we'll see. This. Nope.
Objection!
Okay then. Sure. Alright. Fine. Gonna lose, but I don't care.
Objection!
What? Oh, okay. Alright. Once I've come close, cabin's furnished with a door. That's only has windows. Which can't possibly be short. There's no entrance to the cabin.
Objection!
There could be. It's not possibly even considered. It isn't. I'm confused. I'm confused. This is the only way. This is the only way. This is the only way. There's nothing else.
Take that!
Can it open from the top? Is that what they're saying?
Objection!
Did I see anything? I don't even know anymore. Oh my god. There's a thing there. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright, we'll see. I don't remember anything anymore.
Objection!
Yeah, I guess.
Objection!
I mean, if someone classes on the floor, that would be kind of loud. Just normally, however. It's louder than that, I don't know. Victim didn't have his cap as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
That's just he fell from the skylight into his cabin. Simply impossible. Can you be so sure? The victim had fallen inside the skylight, as you say. Passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Where? Bro. Okay. Just trying to imply something else here. Let a humble fella make a wee comment here. To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified for all said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that is not say of them not saying, but a just case of them being unable to say. Think perhaps the two fellows do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Oh, a cover-up, I see. Oh, freaking fantastic. So I agree, finally, gentlemen and gentlemen of the jury. God. My goodness, surely not. There's two chaps on the roof. Great. Piss off, please, Mr. Robot. Alright. What do you have to say for yourselves? You blither. You. What's he doing? Your he said you were. What are you insinuating? Playing me in outrage. I've a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. I'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Well play. Actually accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting someone like me could have stabbed the man in the guts. It's disgrace, it's scandalous. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too about you, you rotten scoundrel. Why are you a horse, my dude? Stop horsing around. This is one-time invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. This is one reason, Lyle. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. Lord, if I may comment. Good Lord Manzeeks. There's a defense that incited this outburst of witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse never intended to. Seems arrogant when he is that your commanded English tongue is wanting. He proposed to this court the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. It was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but can you dismiss it without a second thought? It was time for a good You gotta stop stabbing that desk, dude. Full of holes by now. For the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. What? These matters through now, one way or another. There's fish and filth and rubbish in our midst. We must dispose of it at once. Oh wow. Spectator. Fancy. Must I play Mr. First? Lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. In reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. Alright. I have one chance. And it's not gonna happen. Right. Next station. We're the only two people up on the roof deck that are alive. I can sort of that. Anything happened to where we were sitting, don't you think? One or the other would have noticed. Neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. So I was shut the entire time, I tell you. Couldn't possibly have opened it. So sure the victim fell through the skylight was your proof. Alright. Oh no. Don't tell me the blood, the newly found quote-unquote blood is gonna come into play. Of course, the gun falls down if the two of you were in collusion with someone. Okay. Investigation to Scotland Yard. Two witnesses share no common dealings. There's couples any more than I trust sticking rich. Doesn't feel right here. Trial's going in our favor, really. That's why I feel so uneasy. Press things first.
Hold it!
First up, said Colonel. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking to this man here. Amazing animation. This tree must be gilded. First, repeat this off. Board on the bus alone and out of inside almost immediately. Sorry, without doubt you engage it. Stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? Saw that. If instantly goes to stay, so it is. You do it. Remember that. Like I saw you with my own eyes. This is doing so well.
Hold it!
It's not quite dark, but it's too dark to see clearly. Yes, see clearly right in front of you. I'm sort of it feels fair drink fair dinkum, sir. Serious, it's very sad. What do I tell you? The keys to the vault, you could fall asleep, not very cold. If you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you never open them again. That's extreme. It's extreme, I tell you, and you had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Andrew Gent would have unlocked it and let me in, not. Sorry about that, young fella. You see, I was away with the fairies, and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the grass. You're talking glass. You're talking to someone. What? I don't know. It was a cold night, so it was. But do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. That's hardly surprising. Seeing things. Okay, dude. This is interesting. You. Take personally now, lad. I'm something in this case, and it's just only fair that you and the other Fianna too. Open free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. This is a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
Hold it!
So, you never met Mr. Thrice Fired Mason before? Well, no, not once, never. You never met the man before, you said? Never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either. That's right, sir. How don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be honest, sir. No, imagine not. See how many different ways can I put this? Either of us have the remotest
Well, no.
connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Excuse me.
What do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gilded? Yes, Counsel? What can I be doing? What can I be doing for you for? I think Mrs. last statement gives you pause for thought somehow. What, the remotest connection? Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Mr. Fairplay, it has been too long, so it has. Never much I can believe it's fast approaching, not your payment date. I beg your pardon. You ordered 20 guineas for me, sir. An unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? Sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. You've done this already. Young Miss First? Mr. First? Do you making hats for a living, do you not? Other top hats sliding on your head. Is that one of your creations, is it? Oh, well, you're just an apprentice, you understand. I'm going to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gentleman to do. Perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Customers. Just thrice-fired mason? Oh. There's a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for it. Yes. What is this thing, the ribbon, or what? This looks distinctly familiar, what you say? Or is it just the knitting or something like that? One of those. That's one of my hats. How did you not? Okay, sure. Hey, that is. So it seemed the brickmaker was a customer of yours. So customer, I wager could have had a wee quarrel over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. Wouldn't be like to say that the two fellows here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. There's my case. You little weasel. It's better than I am. I've been through in this thorough research already. Please don't let me. Oh, Jimmy unlocked Hat Hunter. What's that for? Don't let me. A little interruption hold up the proceedings. So that'll just a side thing. It's just a side thing. Okay.
Hold it!
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. I'm going to lose this rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. See? It's shut fast now, just like it was down that night. So it is close. I feel like that size of information could likely break right through it. Still no. Just looking at the side of the thing, you understand. Let me hold on there for a minute, sir. The size of the ting means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Stop biting our king, shall we? Let's ring the omnibus on another occasion when I broke wind loudly. Myself with it, as it happens. Okay. Oh, hey, just mean to say, well, the point is try to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I could make it budge. It was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a rogue, I did. Oh no, sir. The point is, this guy can't be opened. I tried when I was in that cabin of shame.
That ain't...
What did you say?
Excuse me!
Excuse me. That ain't... Let's say about that, Mrs. Strahd. Mrs. Strahd. It opens. Skylight. This is what we're talking about, right? Don't shoot someone now for no reason. All them skylights open. Dead easy. That's why I tell you, otherwise when a broke wind I hate. Can't do it from inside, you mug. Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck of one of them jacks. I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out of me ears. Well, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. Well, this is Lost Bloke's purse. He got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. Yeah, the catch from the skylights is up on the top side. That's why you can't open from the cabin. Alright, fine. There's the roof deck. What is these claims? Great. Friend Abby Dozy. Oh, my hat. See? Oh, so it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. I believe it, this guy opens. I'm from the roof deck. This could be the clue we've been looking for. To what end? No. Cross examination. Yes, my lord. That opens first. Now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Well, poggers, I can open it now. Oh my god. Seriously. Can I talk about the thing more? Okay, fine. look inside. Oh my god! Yo, there's blood up there. Just here, look at this. It's a question. It's blood. How would the blood stay here? Surely it can't be related to the case, can it? Has to be, you do. I'm supposed to feel this. This could also explain this. Right, yeah, I have that now. That's neat. I'm just gonna present this. I can't be bothered to just go through this again.
Objection!
In question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. Immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and irrefutable proof. It remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. It's not a humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. You can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. The proof here in this courtroom? Yeah, and he doesn't know about this, which is concerning. Lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, huh? I mean, we don't have any, like, blood tests to see whose blood it is, like, in this day and age, so...
Got it!
By Jupiter, is that blood? Blood? This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the sky of the omnibus was open. And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty for this crime.
Hold it!
Oh. Hold it. But the blood could have sprayed up there when Phil was standing inside the cabin. And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. Let's keep in mind that skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the giant really fell through the skylight, I mean. Did you have a good look at the first floor of the cabin between two seats, Mr. First? Yeah, that's the thing. It's all too plain if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is. But no, but it can't be, it's all lies. My fellow jury members, I think you can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can we? I believe you can, yes sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice telling me who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. On 3, then, everyone. 1, 2. Don't press the button, you already...
Objection!
Okay. Hello? Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Would you be referring to the now of antiques? Bloodstained in the frame of skylight? Evidence is null and void. For one extremely simple reason. The smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
Thank you for noticing. What are you talking about? It's still there, it's there for all to see. It's your clear blood.
Objection!
Was he attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus? What's involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. I can state with absolute surety. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least not until its trial began. Suggesting that the stained blood was... Here, my lord? Yes. Although this court has been in session. Oh no. What is... It's gonna look bad on us. Thanks, Mr. McGilded. Must I didn't expect true reasoning from the prosecutor yesterday, Lord Van Zeeks. But I'm Magnus McGilt. I felt known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Things roll off the tongue of the Reaper of Bailey. Mr. McGilded. Is this your first appearance in court as the accused? However, I'm well aware of your involvement in behind the scenes of many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. What do you mean? When you wield a fortune of the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Fabricate evidence, modern brilliancy in a crime, private witnesses. I trust your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories. Tweet to it, Lord Van Zeeks. That's will not do, to be sure. Why did you choose? Well, now, Council. No. I think it's fair to say that this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by this man. London Skylight didn't exist, you say? But if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom this entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without the world? So I've seen. Well, tell me, what about that smoke bomb that the last here, the last by your side here, put in? That right now, Council? It's true. It must have been a full view the entire time that quarterly session. My good friend. Here's to hearing your opinions, man, in your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? To me, I think it could have been possible. Screw you, Mr. McGilded. It's my job to advocate for the as best I can. But still, there's something even more important at stake here. There's no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. What? Why are you saying this? Why are you saying my learned friend? However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh, gracious, explain yourself, Counsel. Baited the whole time. Yes, there is. See, my learned Nepalese friend has no intention of running from his deceit. See, sure, everyone surrounds clearly. Of course, the recess that we're forced to take. Result of smoke grenade fired by the witness currently snap is Gino's draw. Chamber. That brief interval under the veil of smoke and all the chaos. It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise? I can't scream. What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger? Feckless gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. Just so I could plot. Just plot to undermine me. So it is.
Objection!
What do you think this is? It changes nothing. The facts are the same. As this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. as... To start with, storage compartment underneath rear passenger seat. Please investigate the omnibus. This compartment was full of driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the ancient skylight. That said, this was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, by the Zeeks, no one's able to corroborate the claims. When the bus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Probably, I'm afraid to say, we cannot establish any certainty this evidence is a result of tampering or not. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. Sorry? But the omnibus. Is there anything else in about the omnibus? Yes. My lord. There's one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare.
Objection!
Okay. Awaits the defense's clarification. So I keep swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's the deception. What am I supposed to believe here? To ask you to elaborate, counsel. It's right here. That's the only thing that's different. I don't remember seeing a blood stain that big for this.
Got it!
If we consider that the victim fell to his sky on the floor of the cabin, we'd certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Yes, I believe you're correct, counsel. Well said, huh? Although, as advocate for the defense, someone might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I don't care crap about defense, I just want the truth. I believe that blood on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But the question is whether the evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone. I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. What does it has to say for this? Has to say. This trial is over. I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell ye. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, that's all nonsense. Facts are accounts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there now. Now doesn't mean during the scene, like when it happened, when the murder happened. Over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, God for nothing, Reaper the Veil has failed to represent any decisive evidence at all. So I thought better of lone bad Zeeks. Well, my lord. Let's go with it. I found recollections of an individual cannot of resemblance. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence, and in absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I would say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Just can't be serious. But Zeeks, what is your position? Prosecution, my lord? There's no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. Well, it would seem that Miss McGill will be found not guilty. Yes, it would mean we've won. Is it alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies? That's your closing statement, please. Well, it's true we don't have any proof that he actually did it. Defense believes. I have no clue, dude. I want to say this. So we'll rub it in his face. Yeah, screw it. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGildy. But, however, at the moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Gracious me. Yeah. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. This lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question? Are you so sound mind? I can't laugh. What was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer? So it was a grand decision. I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there. But still. Here, have this for your troubles. Job here is done, fella. Some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? Just as the right honourable gentleman so successfully put it afore. The trial cannot go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how do you put it? Nothing more than a formality. You suck. Oh, don't worry. 2 cases down the line. We'll see later. Was the evidence seen genuine or was it fake? Mate, these kind of rubbish should be disposed of properly, as I said. Sticky Rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words. But I'd be ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us Lily Park. Now that proceedings have unfolded this way, I'm compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
Oh. You still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the evidence is genuine or not. You don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. You have no idea about the truth. Van Zeeks, my lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
Objection!
Oh, sorry. My serious apologies. But wait. When we evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been accepted by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer a judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure. So as for you, my dear fella, I can have asked for a better defense. Don't you tell me this has all been a waste of time. This is the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. It's gilded. We need more technology, that's what we need. You have more to say to me, have you? Just one more thing. A warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. You pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. It's not even cheers, it's just discussion. Was down there this way. They talked about let's be clear, you just instant for now, not forever. It's calling me. pandemonium for the second time that day. The judge delivered his verdict. The first ever trial in Great Britain came to a vote, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us. And I'm free. 6 hours again now. I started later in the day. I would have gone more if I started earlier, but well. So it was a long trial. Yes, it was. First ever trial on Foreign Soul, and your first victory. Wonderful performance. Heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Miss Sutter. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose you should be happy. We're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Wasn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? I don't even know that. Solely the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. Yeah, like every other game, has definitely stayed true to. Carried out your duty to perfection. Hey, that you did. Miss McGill. The girls listen too. Well, seems the stories are true. Stories. But 6 enormous fireworks that you would be letting off when there's a verdict not guilty. You must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. It was a sight to behold, and I'm sure it was. A huge tank, I suppose, and any object to see. But how I don't know about that. I'm not sure he did anything. What are you saying, fella? How do I walk out of the free man then? Because so much thanks to me is down to your planning. Yeah, straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me straight in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Just water under the bridge. Congratulations, have your name cleared. 6 years old. There's only one thing that matters to me. No, hey. You've all seen that I didn't do that odious and absent deed. Just grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows got in yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have, after all. I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Freaking bastard, alright. So then, so you get beforehand, I have 1,000 guineas for your trouble as well. Oh no, I can't possibly accept that much. Ah, be whist. You're humble people, are you? You from the east. Oh, if you insist. Have this, still no. You deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? Just sooner than I was led to believe. Not inconvenient, sir. There's some changes in the schedule. Well, I must be taking track now. Just time for the inspection. Inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present there for myself. That's definitely gonna end well, yeah? Huh? Totally nothing bad will happen. They're going to examine again? Now? Actually, I don't know if to take part in any more of this by now. But as an upstanding member of the London Society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. This gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you. Hope you have a whale of time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, free man. Comfortably so. Oh, why? Don't move. I was honestly gotta move on. It really does take forever to blow that thing. Sure, would you mind putting the thing down? Here, grown up. Sorry. I hate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are. Who's that? Oh, hello. Naughty, running off like that. It's kind of Nick, who's this little girl now? Taking that with you as well. Looking for the trial. Note of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh boy. Oh, do you want to play? Oh, baby. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, the inventor, I suppose. That machine? The inventor? Oh, normal smoke grenades are so dull. Don't you agree? Quiet, quiet, and more white. Can't be shrouded in smoke. It could at least be a pretty color, thought to myself. Do I have to be shrouded in some smoke though? At all? Just took my eyes off of it for a moment. Whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus. She pinched it. Oh yeah, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. Amazing. Chill out, what's the what? No idea what's this. Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What, you mean, say sorry? You must say sorry you've done something wrong. $1 trillion told you that before. Adult. Don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine, there you are. Oh good, you see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end. I should show that what she wants is to not get shot by the Mesocullios. Leave now then, bye bye. So sorry for all the fuss. Alright then, goodbye both of you. Well, you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Where to? I haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived than we had to rush here. I'm trying cases are still with the bailiff. Just planning to spend the day in this. Usefulness will see us through. Free senior prisons, justice, please leave it out. Yes, I agree, that's not agreeable. Try and make build it down. Getting sort of paid for a local more mansion. This like tour was over by the end of our first stage. But as you're soon to learn, we have more trying times ahead. Just the Reaper Bailiff had won. The case was far from over. Oh. Here it is.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
No. Oh, good God.
There's someone in there.
I know who it is.
This can't be.
Oh my god. Oh. Voice insulted us. And that's that. Realm of the Reaper. Adventure the Clouded Kokoro. Well. That enough with a bang. Now let's go into this next one. Tomorrow, because I need a break. Yeah, I'll be done now. sort of like, I don't get why the exit game thing is not in. Oh, what? There's more things? Oh my god. This game I want to play. I'm not gonna watch it. This is fine. Hello, hello, AJ. Enjoy you enjoying this game yourself? I've already seen. Yes. Okay. I've already seen this all of this first game. Just to admit that again. But I haven't seen any of this. I'm more excited for this than this. But yeah. Everyone, goodbye. I'm about to end. I just finished episode 3. We'll to episode 4 tomorrow, and maybe I don't think I would have time for this tomorrow, but maybe I can finish episode 5 tomorrow too. But we'll see. Yeah. I'll be done for now. Is it good? Yeah, pretty good. Gameplay feels nice. There's not much to the gameplay, even though it's a visual novel. So what am I saying? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like this. There was some questionable logic and conclusions in that last trial, but it's fine. It's just one thing. So yeah, I'm done. Thanks for watching. Thanks to everyone that stopped by. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I'm gone now. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.